this stuff over. How's it going, everybody? It's Thursday. It's Thursday. What was I? I was gonna check something really fast. That's why I stood up. I'm gonna turn my mic on and all that good stuff. Forgot. I'm gonna stand to go get some Kleenex. Let me do that real fast, and then we'll start the shizzo. Right. Second time's a better time, right? That's true, right, mate? It's good. It's good, mate. It's gone. Alright. Get into my patented saddle. I think. I don't know. I'm gonna make this shot a reminder of yesterday. Oh, silliness. Alright guys, so today we're going to take all the lessons that I learned from the week, and I call them lessons. They're more like mistakes that have been molded into a lesson. But but yeah, we're gonna take it. We're gonna make the sign today. I thought a lot about whether or not we have two different materials. We have one just like this with the lip, and then we have one that's just flat. And I was trying to decide. I kind of want to give him the all flat one, even though he could cut this off himself and whatnot, and he may even want to do that, but I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me which one I get, because I'm not going to use either for the clay. So and even if that turns out that I'm down the road that's not the case, like, oh, I really need that, I can just buy one of those 3U blank out panels for like 20 US or something like that. They're not insanely expensive. They're not really cheap, but I don't mind, you know. I just can't mess up too many times. And we've taken this one here and messed up really good. One of the things I was thinking, so like these corners, when we cut these, it didn't turn out very well, and I had all these problems because of the cutter running into it laterally and like pushing it around when it would do it. And I thought about that for a long time, and I thought, you know, this might be a good time to test to see if that's still the case, you know, because now I've figured out that the coulette in my in here gets a lot tighter than I thought it was. It has, and this was how the old one was too. There were two stages, like you could hand tighten it, and then it would hit this little tension spot, and you'd have to use wrenches, and it'd just be a little bit, and then you get past that tension spot, and then it would keep screwing. This had something very similar, but that tension spot was much longer. So I thought I was like tightening it in, and I didn't want to over wrench it and strip threads or break something or whatever. And then I was like, well, let me just make this a little tighter, and it went past that point, and I was like, oh shit, I broke it. And no, it just kept tightening, and it went right in. I do need to make sure I get tighter on this bit. I can already feel the rounded edges on this. I don't want to buy a new one anytime soon. But yeah. So I say all that because I kind of wanted to test to see, because I wonder if I'd still have that problem. We're still going to have to find out about the vibration issue, because even if we do either panel, we have to still do our lateral cut here. That's going to, that's where we got our vibration issues before. But I honestly think that was my fault. I thought more and more about it, and I was like, the way that is if, because my elbow would bump the panel itself, or I'd put my hand down on the table, or I'd push off with the table, and that causes it to wiggle. You can see it in the cameras. And I was thinking about that yesterday, and I started thinking back, like, I bet I screwed up a lot of stuff, or I created the potential for it from doing stupid shit like that. So I think with, at least with the lateral cuts, and honestly with all of it too, but particularly with the lateral cuts, I need to make sure that I'm not, working on my my desktop drumming version of Smells Like Teen Spirit, or what's another good Nirvana song? Scentless Apprentice. That's the one I always do. It just sounds like a man banging. I know when I hit the sounds, I hear the snare and the kick, but I know it's just blank, 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 all with a sense of horrible rhythm. All right, guys. I'm excited today. I'm really happy to get this done. I sent a picture to the client. He seemed pretty happy, for what it's worth to him. So, let me pull out our new stock. So I was kind of worried about scratching this one up too, because I scratched that panel up, but I think that wasn't from the machine or anything like that. So we need to cut the ears off so it'll fit in there. Here's one hold down clamp and two hold down clamps. Now last time, to get this into here, I had to lift up the whole work deck. I imagine it's not going to be any different. I'm gonna try. Oh shit. Yeah, let me go get a screwdriver real fast. Or do I? I guess the screwdriver's still over there. That's messed up, yeah. It is. You know, I could just push the bolt through the bottom too. Let's just do that. That's probably just... Although I'd like to bore these out a little bit more, or... I don't know why they don't slide nice and easily like you would want. Don't know. Alright, let me... So I don't need this in the way right now. Make sure it stays clean and scratch-free. Because then I'll be bummed out, because then we have to use the other side. Oh, wait. This is kind of a conundrum. Good enough. And this one I'm not going to bother with because it'll be the low one. Although, and honestly, oh, it doesn't matter. Let me vacuum this real fast. There's a lot of particulates on here. I keep... Much better. Much better. All right. Let's do it to it. Let me get the little thing oh wait, no, there it is. Hole puncher / perfect height to hold stuff on the CNC. Oh, well. Oh, I'm on top of something, aren't I? Oh, weird. Oh wait, I gotta put that little piece of wood. So I'm gonna true it off of this left side here. So we'll see if this works. Oh yeah, I gotta change the bit. Yeah, I debated too about not doing this because, I don't know, it's kind of boring. And, this is the good one. But I mean, I don't know when else I'm going to get a chance, so I might as well just do it, learn any mistakes. From it, and Oh, okay. What the hell? That doesn't look good to you, does it? Doesn't look good to me. Wow, that is stuck in there. I don't even know how it couldn't have even been straight. I mean, maybe? Let me get some pliers. I didn't realize this got stuck. I wish I realized it was that bad. Holy smokes, this is ridiculous. Or it's kind of working a little bit loose this way. Oh wait, I think I'm just moving the shaft up. Yeah. Maybe I should try to move it the other direction, because that'll take the pressure out. I swear this has been the most, I mean, I guess I've only had one before, but this one's been a real pain. I wish the old one fit, but it's a totally different size. Gonna pop out of my hand any second, so I'm gonna do it like this so I don't punch myself or something equally awesome. There we go. Although I'm really worried I might have broke this coulee. Because yeah, it's not even. Yeah, this one's all jacked on the side. Fuck me, mate. I don't know if I can bend it back into shape, but I'll try. I don't know, I feel like it's might be ruined. Although it does look better, I'll say that, than it did. But I feel like once you just put a shaft in there, it's just gonna malform it again. I wonder if, let me put it in there with nothing in it. It's like, I don't know, there's no tension spot. I thought there might be like something that it ascend. Oh yeah, it does. I'm just man, it is hot. I'm gonna use this Kleenex to wipe that sweat off. Oh. This thing is kind of weird. All right. Well, not sure if I should. Well, let me put a cutter in here and see what it. See, I smashed this in so good, but now it doesn't want one. Yeah. Oh wow, it's. Yeah, but see, it's all split again, all weird. So, fuck. I guess I gotta find a new Calais for this motor. Because, I mean, I can get by. I still think it's centered. But, Jesus, man, that's crazy. I wonder if I can try to express these other edges here so they're a little bit, well, man, kind of doesn't work like that, does it? I don't know. Fuck it. Let's just give it a try. Now I think I should maybe do it on the other piece. Because I don't know if this is straight or not. I also don't know if I'm ever going to be able to get it out. Well, I know I can. It's just... going to be a real pain. Gosh, I gotta go the right way, I guess. I don't know. Seems overrated. Okay. So now it's in that pretty nice position. I mean, from here it looks true. What should we do? We just need to cut off these edges. It doesn't have to be absolutely beautiful. The client will be happy regardless. They'll be happier if it's a nice, beautiful cut, but you know, there's only so much I'm willing to do. I really just want to get this done. There's a couple of projects like that where I'm like, I just want to get this out of the way. I want to move on to other funner things. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so I finally learned the name of this tool. I'm able to remember its name fairly regularly now. Dial indicator. Although I still put it on backwards somehow. Actually, that's fine. Let's just get this on and I'll flip this all around. So, I need to quit doing stuff in my lap. It's just so hot when I do. So I'm gonna have to do it like that. I'm gonna have it pretty far over here. Here, let me attach this. I suppose I did. So I know some machinists out there are probably crying a little bit inside, and rightfully so, I understand. But I mean, you could also just tell me what I'm supposed to do, because I haven't figured anything out, and this seems to work. It's not perfect, but neither am I. That's not the point of machining. You know what? It would almost be easier to put it on the other. Can I? No, I won't be able to read it. That's way more important. Oh, sorry guys. Missing all the dial indicator action. Make sure this isn't on like zoom mode. Seems like it's a narrow field of vision. Narrow field of visions that I see before me, and my Taco Tuesdays on a Thursday. What the hell is going on? It's set to the right lens, so it's my problem. Whatever. Oh yeah, we haven't turned anything on. I totally neglected the importance of that. It will, it'll really help move everything. Beep goes the beeper. Vroom, vroom goes the step motor. Oh shit, am I gonna have enough room to do this? I hope so. I don't know. Might have to mount this in a different spot. You know what, let's do that, because this is not optimal. So I'm gonna take this guy off here so I don't break it. So then I'll have to buy another one, and surprisingly not expensive, but not cheap either, you know. Like doesn't hurt to buy it, but it doesn't feel good. Oh wait. Oh well, I don't care. Just need it not to wanker around. Actually, I'm gonna have to fix that, Alright, that is mostly sturdy. If I don't keep trying to break it. Alright. Hey, did I make this lower than... I did not. I gotta make this lower than the cutter. Then it doesn't make much sense. So I'm just scratching and scraping. It's weird science, man. Weird. With Jamie Lee Curtis. Man, it's like I really foobarred this. I do have that little finger feeler one, but I think no matter what, it's not gonna, I'm never gonna get it in the right spot. Oh. Yeah. There's a reason that I sing this song. Alright. Yeah, and this is still not holding tight. I don't know why it gets loose. I don't know how it gets loose is more accurate. Oops. Hey, the dial is indicating. Oh wait, it's kind of pushing off. Let me get it down just a little bit lower. Yeah, I think that's measuring the wrong part. And this still sucks. So I gotta figure out a way to hold this on better. I thought this C-clamp was working. It worked. It works oddly in a different location. That's like way too far in. Let me get a different C-clamp, because this one's all cattywampus. Or it keeps bending in, and I'm not sure if that might be my problem. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Okay. Yeah. What is it? Okay. That is pretty damn sturdy. Should I put the little finger on there? I might as well give it a shot. I have a bad feeling though, like last time I tried to use this, it doesn't land on the right spot. And I can't seem to figure out how you're supposed to rotate it. Pure operator error or ignorance. Or just a dumb op. Dumb op. Come on, little guy. That angle is horrible, actually. This is... Oh wait, what if I turn it? So this is the issue. I couldn't figure out how to rotate this shaft so that I could get it in the way I wanted. I can unscrew it, and that'll kind of work. This still doesn't work. It's not really the angle that I was kind of imagining it would be. I do have these blunter ones that might be better. I just don't want to, so I don't want to measure, yeah, you know what, let me just go back to the original. I don't want to measure the, because we've got it way tighter, the edge, you know, the curve, where the 90 is. I don't want to measure that, because that's going to be, I imagine that's got to be all kinds of stupid. Sure we're getting everything from. Move this camera in a little bit so we can lock in that magic moment. Sort of magic moment locking in. Magic moment locking in activated. All right, let me put these up. And we'll try again. Now see, it's rising up. Guess it's kind of the angle dangle thing. Alright. There's 0. And then we're just going to have it travel along. I'm keeping my eye to make sure it's actually touching it. And it's not touching the cardboard or something stupid. Well, it's not cardboard, it's MDF. But it's still stupid. Man, see, I don't know why I ever use these tools. I can just eyeball everything perfectly. It's a skill. I have no idea. Oh wait, look at that. Now it's gonna go. Brrr. Oh shit, those are the switches, aren't they? All right, I'm good. Can't believe it, but I got it the correct angle on the first try. First time, every time, all the time, time after time, with time, and time. Oh, no, 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 no. I want to keep this thing in here because it is such a pain to get in. Oh, baby, do you have a taco sandwich for me? I gotta eat. I can't live off plaque forever. Did you hear the whining sounds? Those are in my mind. I think it's like a tuning song. There's a lot of those. A lot of songs about Jack and Diane and tuning. Little ditty about Jack and Diane. Two American kids growing up with them hands. Jackie gonna be the ball star. Diane gonna play imaginary guitar. Let's go. Bow, bow, down, down, down. Diddle-dee-doo. Diddle-dee-doo. Bow, 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 bow. Diddle-dee-doo. Diddle-dee-doo. Oh shit, who put these lights here? Should fire them. Fire. Oh wait, that's. Well, that's really hard to tell. No, I'm just painting it. Ow! That's why I put the cap on that. Fuck. That did not feel nice. Jumbere ba. That looks square. Square as it will be to me for you to see what I mean. Let me take a drink. I am at ease with my spirit animal. But you, where are you? Wait. Jesus Christ. That's why I want my little hand tool. I'm gonna get that thing. Oops. I forgot to take this part off. I knew it seemed light. Oh, right. I'll just, let me just put these in their little slots, because we're good with doing what we're doing to it. Okay, I'm going to move this camera out of my way slightly so that I can do stuff. Let's see, let's actually make a little bit of elbow room here. So, actually, do I have... Actually, I need to make a quick cutting file for this. What's our distance again from edge to edge here? It says here it's 133 millimeters. So let's just create I think I already have it in boink, boink. I think I already have it in, that's not good. Okay, and good thing I'm rolling. Yeah, I know. Not interested. Alright, so I'm going to open up that file we had before. And let me just check this dimension here. Oh, my footage is... Well, I say it, and then I wait. So I did 130, which wasn't the reality at all. But I had to subtract the distances. So I think, for the curiosity of, I wonder if I calibrated it. Well, it should be calibrated the same because I didn't change any of it. All right. Let's just change this to 133. .5. We'll go an extra millimeter. And then I'm going to take this guy, I'm going to just put him right next to the bottom. Export as a DXF. Thank you very much. Yes. It replaces one. You know what? Let me just do 3U straight cut. No. And then we'll put this away and open up the COM. Get that rolling. Maybe. Oh yeah, I forget this program is insanely slow. Like we were theorizing yesterday on why it's so slow and what makes it so slow. Like, and how it could teach future generations how to be slower. Straight cut. Love it. I just need that. You know, I could have actually just grabbed this edge too. Nah, I'll use this one. Alright, because it has the... It goes right to the edge. It's practically the same thing. Would this be a profile? I think this would be a profile. Oh shit. I got to save this and then grab the cut data from the other one. Straight. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? There it is. Boy. Oh, see, I made this an engraving one, but I had to go at the 352 speed. Whatever. I just got to change. I just need the speeds. I don't want the depth data. That part is dumb. Oh my god, like this mouse. I got to clean this thing, like dip it in alcohol or something. Get it drunk. Take it out. Get it liquored up. Give it some of the strong stuff. Put hair on your chest and make you hate life. So our target depth, what was this thing? It was 3 millimeters, I think. Yeah, 3.2. So we'll do 3.3. Sounds reasonable. And then, our tool. Did I get the right tool? Yeah, 2 millimeter end mill. Is there any weird stuff in here from the previous? No, it looks cool. Oh. That's cool. Oh yeah, that's why I did engraving, because the profile has that inside-outside parameter. Yeah, let me just do it as a straight cut. Right here. Copy, and then I'll paste format on here. And then I'll delete this one. Alright, now we got it. Produce the G code. We need the G code, otherwise the system cannot be cracked. Sounds exotic. Oh yeah. Do you like my fancy pants? Do you want to wear them with me, baby? Do you want some fancy pants? Do you want them in your fancy dance? Fancy pants for a fancy dance. Take a chance. That looks pretty damn close. Is it touching? Like, can I do Z2? I think it is, so. Or it's like right above it. If I go a smidgen down, a smidge, it'll be it. But I'm just gonna zero these. And then I'll check it on the other side, because I just want to make sure these two lines line up. If they don't, I'll be a little concerned. And there's 133. Oops. And I'm buying that touch thing. I put it in my shopping cart. I just haven't pulled the trigger. All right, I'm gonna go just a little bit over to the left here for this, to give myself a little bit of bleed over on the other side here. Yeah, I'm almost a millimeter. Let me just do a whole millimeter over. There you go. Boom. I'm happy. All right, let's start our first cut, guys. We'll take this side of the ear off, and then we'll do the other side after that. I think we're good. Oh my goodness. Let's, I feel like I'm forgetting something now. I don't think I am. I think it's just that easy. So, oh, I see what's going on. We're fine. All right, let's get it going, kids. Oh. Oh, it starts over there. That's why it's doing that. I was like, oh no, it's doing air cuts. Well, it kind of is here. I'll get over it though. You know what? I'm gonna pause it here. Once it makes its third pass, that'll give us 0.3. I'd like it to go a little bit further down just to kind of clean out the rough edges. Yeah, it's warped up on the sides a little bit. Oh yeah, the sticker. Man, still has that problem, doesn't it? Let's go at 50%. Just on those stupid edges, it starts to roll. I mean, my thought is maybe to set it up so it doesn't. Let's see what happens here. See, it's not going all the way to the edge on that side. Did it? Yeah, it did knock it loose. I don't know how bad it is though. I can't really see it. Let me clean. Oh yeah, it's crooked. Let's stop it, because it's... Here, we'll just stop the whole thing. Yeah, it's... You can tell. Yeah, it got bumped. Okay, so let me clean this mess up real fast, and we'll recenter it. So what I'm gonna do to make it a little... Oh man, my camera's getting all sad. Oh, poor guy. Must be hard being a camera. Oh man, you're getting super sad. Super sad camera. So yeah, I want to measure out the. Holy shit! I didn't have this camera up the whole time. Awesome. Sorry guys. It's my first day. Oh, look at this. It's awful. All right. So my whole point. All right. So I'm just gonna mark these two spots. And give them like a little bit of an extra bump. So there we go, it's a quarter down. Or not even a quarter, whatever that is. Crank more. I don't know why they didn't earlier. And then I want to fix that 0 that I have going on now. So I think if I didn't try to give it that burst, I would have been fine. Overcompensated. Yeah, so that's 0.5 millimeter over. I almost, oh wait, no, it's like 1.7. That's really fine with me. There you go, 1.5. We're gonna do the cut 2 millimeters below the old one. Sorry, the wind is blowing into my mic or my fan. Oh, damn it, why did I do that? So I'm a fool. All right. Oh, I don't want to get the dial indicator back out. But that doesn't even kind of seem right. Let's do it the old Sid way. Yeah, it is a little off. How's that? All right, good enough. I'm gonna lightly wrench this because it. I remember this track. I dig this one. I know this music. Yeah. Yeah. I keep pressing down arrow for Z down, and I keep regretting it. All right, let's try again. Nope, stop. Here, let me do it at 50% to start, and then we'll speed up. Just want to see how this cut goes. Yo, Casiris! Looks as clean as a back alley. That sounds erotic. Are you putting erotic stuff in the chat? So a euphemism, you know? I'd really like to get into that back alley. Actually, I don't think you have to use your imagination too much to think where that might be. I was kind of going for nonsense. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to like not generate vibrations on this table. Me no never. I would never do such a thing. Just a Scottish Russian guy and his rum. No innuendos here. I'll innuendo. Innuendos. I'll innuendo. I'll bump it up here in a minute. I wanted to get past the paint, and really, it looks like I got it right the second time. Oh yeah, there goes that sticker. Bye-bye, sticker. Here, let me switch over to the hi-fi view. Oh man, it never has that. Alright, let me fix this. Because it always forgets. Destroying that sticker. Look at all that powder coat dust. It's glorious. All right. Feeling better. I guess I could speed it up. Famous last words, right? It honestly should be able to cut pretty fast through this, but I think I have to buy a new Colette. The one I have in there, a Coulee, it got malformed, and I don't think I can fix it. New sticker remover 2001 removes stickers with rapid spinning milling bit. Yeah. Well, if you don't use that, you'll just leave that crud behind, and you're like picking at it with your nails forever. I'm gonna bump this up just a tiny bit. There we go, 60%. Oh, I can already feel the vibrations and the hate coming. Seriously, like back down to 50. Back up to 60. It's weird. When it's coming from left to right, it seems to have more strain. I don't know what that's about. But I'm going to write my politician about it. See if him or her can fix it. Pronto. That means very quickly. Post haste. Alright. Once it starts to work on this cut the other way, I'll, yeah, there it goes again. It's just having such a pain with that. I slowed it down to 50. But it's happy now. I don't know what it is. There must be something weird on that pass. Guess I could frame this shot up a little better. It is my job to not have crappy shots. Ooh, this is really sounding nasty. Just gonna let it stop there. Oh yeah, you didn't see it. It went great. The only thing is, I forgot to flip the image over, so right when it started engraving, I was like, huh, that's a funny looking end. Oh shit, it's backwards. It's all backwards. So it works if you hold it up to a mirror. Oh wait, it's upside down too. I was able to fix the upside down, but the mirroring part didn't work. But yeah, it turned out good. I sent pictures to the client, and he seems pretty happy, so that's what we're gonna do today. I'm gonna take all the lessons learned, cut the ends off of this, and do the engraving, and hopefully be done with this project for good, which is great. I really want to get this off my to-do list, because the cat's pretty cool, and I'm gonna let it go slow on this part. Speed it up just a little bit. I'm gonna go to 70. Yeah, it's weird. When it goes to the right, I gotta slow it down. When it goes to the left, it's fine. Still getting these weird vibrations. Oh yeah, I forgot to speed this up. We're like halfway through it. Yeah. Trying to keep this at 70. I'm gonna bump it down to 60 for this part because it always has trouble because this metal's thicker, it's tougher. I don't know. Now we're back to 70. Thinking about 80. Screw it, 80%. Because I should be able to cut to speed. I don't know why I'm having to underdrive it. I didn't have to for the engraving. Although these bits are beaten to shit and the collet is busted. Or collet. I still don't know. Slowing down, slowing down. Pausing. Starting up at 50. %. It's just having a hard time there. Then we'll rock back up when it goes the other way. 60, 70, 80. Could just be all my chip load crap. Oops, sorry there, Mr. Microphone. Slow it down just a little bit for this return back pass, 70%. Oh shoot, I just remembered something I meant to do. Man, it really has a problem with this section here. Go do that real fast. All right. I'm gonna let it just do one pass on both ways going at 50. Yeah, we're more than 2/3 of the way through. Man, the impatient me wants to speed it up though. God, when will I ever learn? What's a whistle? Kind of wonder if it is chip load. It's like a freaking reservoir in there. And it keeps whining. I guess I could put some lube. Let's lube it up a little bit. There we go. It was just killing me inside. Of course, it's going to be a big nasty mess, but it'll probably cut a lot better. In fact, let's speed it up. Let's test that theory. Theory. I think that's what I'm supposed to have done. Yeah, I should have used lube. Kind of keeps the chip load mess down too. Glad I told myself about this. I should try to find better lube than Mr. WD, because he kind of sucks, but it's the stuff I had closest. Yeah, maybe a trip on Amazon. Really speaking, when milling CNC, you should be using a CLF system. CLF. I know. Help me out, mate. Is that like a coolant? Liquid flow? Well, that's a showstopper. That's a stopper. Can't recover from that. All right, let me go get a paper towel. Clean this filings up and the mess up here. Yeah, maybe I should have put some more lubricant in there, kept applying it, or moving the particulates, because yeah, I think it just got in the way. But let me raise this up. But I don't know. I think we might have gotten enough. Oh man, this just looks like something. Let's get the shot out. I thought I could clean this up with towels, but yeah, I know. Yes, things like that. All right. Well, I don't know if it cut low enough. Let me take these off. Oh shit. It has a ways to go. God, this sucks. So, I could try to center it back into that area and then run the program again. I think that's what I'm going to do, because I mean, the other option is to start over from the top, which would be longer. Would be just about the same amount of work. Yeah, I want to find some better. So when I did that, and it took care of a lot of the issues, I was thinking, man, I should try to find some good machine lube. You know, that's non-flammable and made out of someone's tears, because those are the best lubes, I find. Oh, weird. Alright, I'm cool on this side. I'm gonna wrench this one down. And then I'll just see if I can get it on the other side. In my years of doing this the wrong way, I've gotten really good at it, at doing it wrong. So, you know, there's that. Oh, man. Alright, let's make that. Where's my mouse? There it is. I'm gonna make that a Y point. Take it up. Move it over. Try it again. Nailed it. Nailed it. I'm gonna give it one more little. All right. Let me get a little paper towel. See, I splashed some earlier. Alright, let's see how this old program runs. Oh yeah, I gotta find the X real quick. I'll just let it keep going. I don't know. It looks like it's at a weird... It looks like it's too far up. but maybe it's not. Yeah, I think I did. That's pretty neat. So I'm going to speed this up a little bit more. Got my hand on the hold, but the hold takes so long for it to react to. Oh. All right, stop. Huh. I need it to go down just a little bit. How do I do that? Well, you know what? Let me just let it run some more. Let's see what happens. It gets a little bit of shavings off the top. I think that's where it's grabbing it. Yeah, it's a little bit, but I don't think it's, I don't know. It'll make that cut a little uneven, but we can just sand it down. Like the last quarter of that metal is probably just going to be a little off. I mean, I could try to sink it in more. But I'm wondering if it matters, because I mean it's literally like I don't know if it shows up. Here, I'll zoom in actually. Let's get Zumo Vision going. See, I don't know. It may not be noticeable, but there's like a little bit of a shimmer from when it jumped earlier and started cutting off. I'm gonna do it when it comes back by that little divot. That'll give me the wiggle room. Oh shit! But how do I? Yeah, fuck. I don't know how to do this. I almost don't care anymore. Yes, the caring is starting to disappear. Because it's literally like, I don't even think it's a tenth of a millimeter. I think it's like 0.05 or something closer to that. So it's, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it anymore. I'll probably be mad at myself later when I'm like, oh, this is a really terrible cut. But I'm literally giving it to a metal worker, so I'm pretty sure he'll have something to clean it up a little bit, and I'll try cleaning up. I have a little belt sander and deburr. Oh shit! But I don't know. That would probably eat the crap out of that powder coat. I'd have to cover it. Maybe not. Maybe no deburr. Just the. Good stuff. Hit it with the vac. I got you, mate. Well, let me give it a little bit more time. Nah. Fuck it. I should follow other people's advice. They're not giving it for ego. Although now, so that's the problem with the with using that shitty oil, the WD-40, is that it doesn't get sucked up. It starts to get real sticky. So I need to find some lubricant for machining. I'm sure it's nice and cheap. It's supposed to come in today. I bought like a big gallon jug of rubbing alcohol because I'm really low and I'm like doing stuff to ration it. Oh yeah, I can't remember if it was you I was talking about. I have seen those rigs. And you can do it with this. I don't know. I just, I don't know how, I haven't. It's just a big project, I guess. It would be nice though. But, you know, there'd be a lot of splatter, so I'd have to get an enclosure. Oh no, I totally agree. I'd like to do something like that, but it kind of exceeds the limitations of my home DIY setup just slightly. Yeah. Well, I was just thinking like a few minutes ago when my mouth wasn't moving about, you know, it'd be really nice years, you know, this is down the road. We just about own our house right now. I'm just waiting for them to send me the letter to, oh yeah, it's probably in the mail now, to make the final payment and all that crap. And of course we can't wait to get into debt again. So we're thinking about, we want to get another house, but we're gonna have to wait a few years because we just paid this one off and I need to collect a down payment. And there's just, you know, there's other crap to consider. And of course the whole COVID thing really slowed a lot of plans that I had down. So it's down the road, but we're still very much into the idea. And I would love to just have, and I know Mrs. Heresy would too, my own little separate shop in which to work in. Either, you know, something inside a garage or just on some part of the house that she never has to look at or see. I think she'd be real happy. Damn it. Damn it! I just bloody was gonna hit it with the Hoover. Oh my God, mate. What am I? I didn't even catch how far I got. Just about to clean it. Well, I mean, I guess for these cuts, I'm gonna have to just run the vacuum the whole time. I don't think I can get away without it. Man, this is like stupid loose too. How did this? I don't know how this got so loose. All right, I am. Yeah, a little out. Yeah, exactly. She just doesn't want to see it because, well, I mean, It's the same reason I wouldn't want to see her hobby strewn across the house. All right. Oh, actually, no. I want to take X up. I want to go 1 millimeter down, or not X, Y. Because that's where it goes if I'm looking in the code here. Yeah, Y is 9.2. Yeah, that'll work. All right, and I'm gonna take it up. I'm a shining beacon of perseverance, if anything. People wish they could persevere as well as me. Oh no, I just saw this thing dive like right in front of me. I'm like, oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to eyeball this in again. Down more. So I'm going to take this up ever so slightly. Oops. Whatever. No. Further down. That's cool. Take this up, move this over. Maybe this will fit too. I have low confidence. Okay. That works. All right. this bit off. So yeah, I'm gonna run the vacuum most of the time, all the time, for this cut. So yeah, if it gets really annoying, I'll throw up Chad over in the corner or something like that. But I don't think it's too terrible. I think we'll get by somehow, some way. Speed this way the hell up. So this shouldn't touch anything if I did it right. Oh wait, I don't think I wrenched this one down. Let's see if it'll go. Looks good. I'm gonna bump it up to $1.50 so we can get the party moving. Party moving of utmost importance. This fan just blows across my mic. Let's speed up to 200%. It's kind of grabbing something there. Might be the rough edges. At least I got the depth up right there. Still got a little ways to go. I can see the shadow. it's weird because it like skips along. God, words. They're so weird. How did I get this? So we're running at normal speed right now. I haven't slowed it down. It's kind of getting stuff, but not really. But here in a second, I'm gonna throw the vacuum on, and hopefully that'll keep the bouncing down. But I don't want to do it until we're actually in the meat. Should be happening really soon. Man, I was hoping that died. Hoping. Got a little bit of cutting. I heard a little bit of zzz. Oh man. This suspense. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-boom. When will I turn on my vacuum? Now looks like a good time. 'Cause it's just kissed. Well, now I can't find the stupid button. I should, like, attach the hose. I wonder if I could do that with some zip ties or something. I kind of want to try it real quick. And midway till it gets to this side, and I'll pause it. Let me kill this vacuum real fast. Let me just grab a few zip ties. Oh man, it's just barely touching it. All right, just some. Is it? Sure would be sweet, eh? Sure would be swell. Oh wait, I don't know what I can attach it to though. Oh. Alright. Never mind. I don't think this is gonna work. I gotta put more planning in. Put a little lube in there. Oh wait. God damn it. E-stop. Oh man, I was so close. And I just noticed my mount is crooked. Or my mount is cracked. That's not supposed to be that way. Alright. Fuck, man, this has sucked. Well, let me hit it with the Hoover. I swear I was like... God, what a rough day here on the old CNC life. I don't know why this has been so much harder to cut. Yeah, you know what? Let me scooch this over. Man, I don't know. I don't know what's up. Bad luck day, I guess? I don't know. Whatever. I don't really believe in bad luck or good luck or any of that garbage. Just believe that is man's perception of nature and science. Nothing more, nothing less. Except when it comes to those lucky lotto numbers. Oh, big. Oh well. Oh, the CNC life is hard, especially when you're a moron. And a stubborn moron too. Don't let that get swept under the wayside. Well, I'm kind of. Honestly, it's a scenario, the old poker scenario where you're pot committed. Like, there's really, you just have to play through. You have to keep going because you've already invested all your, well, in that instance it's money, but in our instance it's time. Oh, sick. Also, it's my hope that I'll find the fabulous baseball diamond. All right. I'm gonna check it on the other side one more time, but I think I got it. I'm thinking now what might, since I've gotten really good at putting it back in the slot, I'm gonna try starting it with the Z registered all the way near the bottom. It'll float for a couple of cuts. This a little bit. Oh, cool. That's exactly where I want it to be. Can it be the same on this side? And then we'll call it ready. Get it towards the edge. All right. Super duper. Guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's incredible. We're so super close. I can almost tell it. Alright. So, I put the 0 really, really low for the Z. Oh yeah, about hanging the guy. Yo, observer. Yo, lurking hard while I work on a machine drum pattern for Saturday stream. Yeah. Awesome, mate. Awesome. I'm trying to work out if you are feeding too fast or maybe it's something wrong with the bit. It should not be biting as often. Yeah, I'm really pushing it from what we're doing now because my mount's cracked on my spindle motor. So, and I think it might have been that way for a while, but it's very noticeable now. And I don't know what else to do, mate, than to just kind of drudge on. We've already attacked this piece, so I don't think that stopping is an option anymore. Let's see. It's gonna be a good one. Observe. Oh yeah. No, it is, mate. I'm gonna start telling people about it. I've been putting the earworm in. Let me put this where it's gonna start, which is over here. All right. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna try to cut this. I'm gonna see how far we can go. If it's just never gonna work, then I'm gonna have to. Here, I don't know if I showed you. You can see there that crack. That's not supposed to be there. It's right where it 3D printed too, which is kind of not good for 3D printing. But yeah, I'm gonna have to contact them and ask for a replacement. And I still haven't gotten a word back about putting up a larger or a large vise. But I don't know, we'll see. All right, I'm gonna use the limit switches this time to stop it because it's gonna take too long. So I'm gonna have it, I put the Z really, really low, so it should dive down into the cavern, and then it should be able to shoot the 2 meter wide exhaust port, and that should down the Death Star. But if it doesn't work, it'll make a horrible sound. Put Mr. Snuffleupagus here. Whatever, like, create a little bit of a, look at that. Every damn time it gets to that spot, it does that. Yeah, and you know what, mate? It is that. Because I can see the top whip Fuck. Are we gonna have to stop? Let me see if we can cut this. I can slow the speed down. Let me slow this speed down to 50. Okay, I put it back to normal speed. I'll slow it down for that pass when it gets to that spot that it keeps dying on. But that explains it too, why it's having problems going one direction and not another. Oh shit. Just gotta slow it down for this spot. Yeah, I don't think I can repair that piece. It's cracked plastic. It cracked right along the seam. So I think, I don't know. I think it's best maybe to just do this cut. We'll take that part off and take a look at it. Man, that blows. But I'm almost positive that's what's causing our problems. Because we shouldn't have any run out issues like this, but I keep seeing what can only be described as run out. So, yeah, it's like it can only cut going this way. Oh! Oh, it's through the surface. Fuck. That's why it was doing that. Okay, let's just cut it real slow. I'm gonna make this, I'm gonna take it up just slightly. And that's gonna be our new 0. And what's this music? Is this audio from your weekend jams? Yes, yes, Observer. This is all the music I've been playing for the past week has been from the weekend jams that Sydney Bot threw up the link to, or you can type in !jams to get it. And with those jams, you get all the recordings of the show, minus my talking mic. So it's just for listening, and enjoying. Sounded like you beat step pro patterns. It might be. I can't remember this one. Oh yeah, the sample's triggered from the beat step. But yeah, you can get those and enjoy them. They're unedited for the most part, so warts and all there. I've started with the newer ones to kind of make it a little more friendly, to put the good stuff in the beginning, but a lot of the times I think that's kind of the neat part, is to listen to the sound get made, and then all of a sudden, the beat drops and then the melody comes and everything. So I kind of enjoy that, but on some of them I try to let it hit the ground running when it comes up. But the cool thing is that with all these, when you get these, when you download these or you get them, you also get all the isolated tracks. So the modular is isolated, the drum machine is isolated, the Shruti is isolated, and that's great because that's where I play the most jazz notes. And then the Euro is isolated. So that way you're able to take those, and they're sold with a license, a share-alike license. So you can take them and do whatever you like. Maybe you like the drum beat, but you hate the keyboards, or vice versa. Go ahead and take those out, put something in there. Or maybe this was a really cool idea, but you can shorten it and make it, a little more constructive. Do it, baby. Go out there, do it, put it on the internet. I'm more than happy. The only stipulation is just to cite me, little old me, Mr. Sid, and that's it. There's no royalties that need to be paid or anything like that. Once you purchase the album, which they're $5 a piece, which I think is pretty nice, and then you can also get discography discounts. And I'll put up sales as time goes on to help people out, but $5 is pretty cheap, and of course you can get the individual tracks as well. But I wanted to make it something so that people could do some sound designing with it, or remixes, or I just get people coming into chat and they really, really like the stuff that's coming, and they wanted to listen to it again, not just in that moment. And they appeal to my interest and my ego, I guess, a little. And I went ahead and put it out there, and I'm tickled pink people are enjoying it. Nothing makes an artist happier than to know that other artists are enjoying their work. Yeah, and I'll talk to you too, Observer. We might do a similar thing. We have the Presonus, and I believe that's 12 channels. It might be 14 or 16. I don't think it's 16 though, but it's somewhere between 12 and 14 channels. We'll go into that to record because I only have 8 inputs on my other rig. So we'll have that, and depending on what works for you and what what you want to do with it, because I know your rig is pretty much like a left and a right. You don't have any submixing down, or you don't submix into anything. But either way, we could do something like that and make that available. But we'll figure out what we want to do. We'll talk more. Well, shit, I guess tomorrow, because that's when we need to get crack-a-lacking. Oh, you have the M32? Honestly, I'm good with my 8 channels that I'll be taking. So, like I said, I think that Presonus has at least 12. So if you need more than 4, then yeah, we could do the M32. But oh, you know what? I just realized we're gonna need a way to. You have a headphones amp, right? Well, just 4 outs. I didn't think I didn't think you had more outputs than maybe 2 or maybe more than 2 pair. I would imagine. I didn't know if you want to break it down into more. Bring the M32 and we'll rig that in, because that'll work fine with our system. But but if 4 works for you, then we'll just use the PreSonus. And I'll check later today. It may be able to accommodate 6 channels. It may be 14. I can't remember. Cat and Cog told me, and I forgot what he told me. Classic me, right? All right, I'm gonna see if this thing will cut. I've got it at the slowest damn speed. I don't know. Because it just needs to cut through a little bit of metal and some powder coat. Oh man, I just realized I forgot to take my little break. I could stand to go to the restroom. So, I forget, going this way, it doesn't seem to have that much trouble. It's going the other direction, which honestly doesn't make sense. At 50%, I'm going to slow down to 10 once it gets towards the edge, because that's when it's going to... Okay, we're back down to 10. Snail pace. We'll chat. Sorry to derail. Oh, you didn't, mate. It's all good. I really need to spend some time thinking about it. And I don't mind really plotting out too much on stream about the weekend, because I don't know, I want to include people in that part. You know, I want to hear, you know, chats, thoughts, people that watch, you know, give them an opportunity to kind of chime in if they're like, what if you guys just did a whole set where you just farted for like 6 hours? You know, I don't want to miss that gold of someone suggesting something like that. Goddamn. So, you know, talking about what to do on the weekends and stuff, for one, it just allows me to think out loud. Bring some beans, lots of beans. And I can't remember, there's some other veggie that's really good for farting. I think it's broccoli? But anyways, I don't mind including guys, because I you know, like I said, I want input, and it's kind of fun, you know, and I seriously have no free time at all. And so the time I could spend like just sitting around drinking a beer and playing video games and thinking like, hey, how should I do that music thing this weekend? I just don't have that. Or if I do, it's getting increasingly rare. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. She's acting better. I gotta take the Hoover to this. I feel it. It's coming. bring the beer. Oh, you will find this funny. So, the video guy that we're getting to switch cameras, he's a good friend of mine. He's a really nice guy, and I love hanging out with him. We worked at an AV together. His name's Jared, and but what's truly fascinating about this man is his eating. Like so, you know, like you see those chefs and those gurus on TV that are really into eating and food and cooking and stuff. Well, he's the normal version of that, if you could have such a thing, because he's just, so I'll give you an example. You can sniff out a cookie from 3 bones. Yeah, exactly. So like not a long time ago, actually, yeah, this last season, him and I we worked together on a few gigs downtown, and I love it because there's a lot of restaurants downtown. It's whining, it's bugging me. I'm gonna bug zap it. And he, well, here, I'll just size it up. Here's a typical lunch with Jared in downtown. Where do we go? Oh, I want to try this place you've never heard of. You know, some crazy place, and it's always really amazing. And even if it's not, it's a bizarrely fun time with the man. So you go and get lunch, you go to that place, he eats all the food. I should describe the gentleman too. He's pretty tall, like at least, you know, maybe 6 feet, couple of meters. Not obese at all. He's pretty skinny. He's not like super skinny, but I mean, he's in his 40s like me, and you would have no clue that he could out eat you. No clue at all. So we go and get lunch. He eats all of it. Yum, yum, yum. Then we have to stop somewhere to get a snack on the way back. So we stop and get like a snack at like a pastry shop or something like that. Then he's like, oh, I need to get my drink fix. So we go to a coffee shop as well. Now this is on our lunch break, so you have to hustle. But he doesn't give a shit. He never cares. It's beautiful and weird at the same time. He's like, oh, whatever. They can't start the show without us. We're very important. Yeah, but they could fire us. But anyways, oh, we're cutting through the paint now. So we'll stop at the coffee shop. He will get more nibbles, be it cookies or additional pastries for later. That's it. So 3 stops for food. On some gigs where they'll have like breakfast for us, I remember a gig I worked with him a few months ago, and he like grabbed 3 plates, 3 normal people plates, and stacked them in such a manner like chefs or like waiters do, so he could get all 3 to create 1 plate. I don't even know how you fucking do it. It's like folding a box to close itself. He did that somehow, and then loaded it with fruit and vegetables and all this, like, just tons of food, and eggs and bacon and like pastries, croissants, muffins, like a lot, like what you would give an entire like 6 people. You know, this is your snacks. Oh, thank you. These are delicious. I'll have 1 or 2. That was his morning meal. That's how the dude lives. He's just always eating. And I'm buddies with him on Facebook, and he's constantly posting like cooking stuff because he cooks when he's not eating. And it's fascinating. It really, you know, when I first met the guy, he was kind of off-putting because he was so like, you know, who cares? You know, he just doesn't give a shit. And it kind of bothered me, but eventually I found that is truly his charm, not a downside to him. I'm gonna speed this thing up. It's boringly slow. So anyways, that all being said, he when I was telling him about it, I was worried that, you know, he wouldn't be able to do it because he's like, you know, money's tight. You know, he needs to take paying gigs. The first person I talked to, he was all gung-ho, and then a day later he's like, man, I really need to earn money for my family and stuff. And I'm like, that's cool, dude. I was going to give you some money, but it's probably not as much as you could make doing your odd jobs. So do it, baby. And so I talked to Jared, and I'm doing this, you know, talking the same thing to him. And he's like, oh, well, I don't need any beer. I just make sure you have plenty of food. And I realized that is what I should do, is just get what I was going to pay my buddy, the first guy, just get that in food for Jared, and it should be enough. The only thing is I got to go buy really nice food, nice groceries, because he will not, I mean, it's up here. His nose is up here for food. But it's good. I'm not, all those things aren't derogatory at all. I'm impressed with his ability to eat so much, and how funny he is. He's just a funny dude. It's too bad we won't have him on. He'll be in chat though, because I told him he needs to monitor and work with social media, because I won't have a way for normally, you know, you guys can type in mod key to bring up the overlay for the stream, for the modules. I won't be able to do that for this stream, and I won't be able to do any of those modifications. I can do it, but I just don't have the time. It would be an enormous amount of work. And so down the road, it'll definitely be something where we could have you guys switch cameras via commands. But for time being, we'll have to use a human who requires large amounts of food. And but you guys will be able to chat with him, and he's a funny dude. He's really funny. I'm gonna arm him with some LOLs, plenty of lulls. So I think it's cut through this. I'm gonna see if I can. Yeah, we're good. I'll let it go through the rest just to deburr it. But we're done on this side. I don't think I'm gonna do the other side, because there's too many things broken on the CNC. One is the Colette. I'm pretty sure is fucked, or Coulee. I'll never know. And then the mount is cracked, which sucks. But what are you gonna do, huh? Complain? It's not gonna fix it. Get mad. Getting glad is way more effective. I'll tell you what, though. That's a fucking good looking cut, guys. That's the other side. That's the side we're gonna use. I'm okay. That doesn't even look that bad. I mean, you see where it went ape shit, but that doesn't even look too bad. Oh, yo, running my finger on it, not even burry sharp. There's where it bit and went nuts, yeah, but okay. Damn, that's a sexy cut. I'm gonna leave this up for a second. I think we can all appreciate it. Maybe if I can actually. Before we do the displaying, let me clean up my mess here. You know what? I don't even want this here. I'm just going to throw it in the trash. And let's do a little vacuuming. Vacuum, the only word. Looks like you're swearing. Well, that and... Oh, no, yeah, no. That's it. It's vacuum. Elephant shoes. That's how you... That's the other one I was thinking of. Sweeping out this troubled life that I lead. It's like little metal shavings. Oops, well, I didn't want that anyway. And you know what? Oops. Oh, shit. Oh my God. All right, that's pretty good. Oh, maybe. There we go. All right. So now I'm gonna just leave this here for it's pretty awesome, right? All right. Well, sucks, right? But whatever. I mean, yeah, we should take these parts off and so that we can put it in and work on getting it, or sorry guys, my words. We should take this apart. I'll take some pictures to document what's broken, everything. I'll send that to Zen, and I'll also ask about getting a new. I'll also ask how you pronounce it. And you know what? I won't bother them about that. I'll put a new Coulee in there. I need to get a new one for that because that one's just totally fucked, and it's probably messing up stuff. I wonder if that's what broke it. Was when it how is this light in the straight shot? There. Oh shit. Oh God. Oh dear. Everything's all cattywampus. There we go. Cool. Alright guys. I'm really late for my little 2-hour break. I'm 3 hours in. So I'm just going to take a break. 5 minutes, no more. I'll come back and we'll start getting back into rolling in. I'll tell you some more stories about Jared. What would be a good name? Like so like the show Workaholics. They have this character who's this show is really, I don't know. I would classify it as pretty heavy toilet humor, but I don't mind that. I don't have any problems with that. But you know, I know what it is, and so it's about these 3 guys that are like just a bunch of stupid stoners and stuff, and their best friend or one of their friends actually, because one of the guys doesn't like them, is their drug dealer, and I think his name's Carl, and they always refer to him as the human genius. And I always love that. Yo, it's Carl. That's what I'm talking about, man. He's the human genius. And I love that nuns. That doesn't make any fucking sense. So I want to create something for Jared like that. Like he's the not a human genius. Well, I'm not trying to be rude. He's a smart guy, but that's not the aim. All right, guys. Yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes or less. Yo. Where they at, though? Where they at, though? Where they at, though? Where they at, though? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. We don't get to get the Hollywood movie lights in the shot. It destroys the fourth wall, shatters it, renders it virtually impossible. Sure, any Englishmen watching me are like, you sound like an a-hole. Although to be fair, one of my favorite things to do with people from other countries, whenever I meet someone who's originally from, somewhere else, my favorite thing is I love to hear people's American accents. I kind of noticed this. I first started doing it a bit more when there's this guy I work with. His name is Zach, and he's this British dude, and he's actually an interesting character because he's English. He's lived in the States for a really long time now. Like I would assume at least 20 years. I can't remember if he's ever told me. And but he's Indian. And so he's an Indian guy with an English accent from Florida. That alone is amusing. But he every now and then he would like kid around and do some like this American accent. And one time I stopped him and I'm like, "What the hell are you doing, man?" And he's like, "Oh, that's my pokey talk test." And I'm like, "What the? Oh, that doesn't sound like shit, man. That just sounds like you're having like some sort of stroke." He's like, "Oh, I thought that was pretty good." And that's when I realized, like, man, for one, my any accent that I ever do that's any accent I ever do has got to be just as painful to hear as me when he's doing his. All right, we gotta shut this down, don't we? Here, let me just kill the power. And I'm gonna kill. Oh, it's already been killed. Kill, kill, kill. Die, die. Kill, kill, die. All right, so I'm gonna unplug these. I gotta. Oh wait. No, here. I don't know. Maybe I can. Actually, I can finger this off. I can finger this out. Okay. These are just gonna drop. Awesome. Oh. Now I don't see the brake. Oh yeah, because it's on this side, stupid. I fixed it! Who are you calling stupid? You. That's mean, man. Okay. No, none of those silly conversations with myself. I am gonna take this out. Oh, that's what I think No. Well, oh shit. I think that is what that's. Ah, damn it. Ah, darn it. Alright. So, I think for the rest of the stream, we're going to do all these things that I said I was going to do. Which was, one, I wanted to second here. Okay, cool. Oh, cool, and they both fell out. I want to order new bits. So we'll put in an order together for bits and bits. Oh, yo, Casiris, I'm sorry, mate. I just missed your... I hope that wasn't a long time ago. It would be so much better if you could get those parts in machined aluminum. But yeah, I feel that. I'm a Russian dude with not upper-class English accent from Scotland. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I lost my train of thought on that. I love people when they do their American accents, because they always sound really, really funny to me. So the last time I did it was a gal who was British as well. And I was working with her. We were working on a show together, and oh yeah, that's tied into there. All right, I might have to undo all my snips. So I have to take this whole mount apart to get to it. But anyways, I told her the whole story about how much I enjoy hearing people's American accents, because it's really telling, you know. Because like when I first, you know, when I was what the hell is this thing? Is it a screw? I thought these were all nuts. When I when I was a kid and I was traveling abroad, I kind of learned really quickly that, like, my perception of what America and Americans is not the same, obviously, you know. And so that kind of goes without saying, but it took me traveling to figure it out. And let's see if I can. Oh, it is smaller. Oh, okay. So anyways, I asked that gal. I know I'm jumping around on the stories. I'm kind of doing too much, I think, at once. All right, that's loose enough. Let me do the bottom one here. Maybe. I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, so I asked her to do it. I tell her the whole thing, and so this is a work environment, so you know, I gotta kind of make sure I'm not, you know, they're a client too, so I gotta make sure you're not. And so I even asked my buddy, like, dude, I bet she has a hilarious American accent. I'm gonna ask her if she could do hers. And he's like, oh yeah, I want to see that. And I'm like, you don't think that would be out of line? And he's like, no, she seems cool. And she was. So I tell her, and she's like, oh yeah, sure. And she's like, are you ready? And I'm like, yeah. And so she does this whole, like, Southern California Valley girl type talk. And it's pretty damn good, honestly. I think she, you know what, now that I think about it, that's right, she wasn't British. I think she might have been Scottish, actually, now that I'm remembering the story better. Because she had that, yeah, she was Scottish. Or at least from that part of the region. Yeah, I'm not tripping on acid though. That would be nice. I have some. I thought about it. I was recently debating it because I'm like, well, you know, I don't have to go to work anytime soon. And like around the same time I was contemplating this, I ran into an old buddy and he's like, I just tripped. He's like, those were the days. But I'm pretty apprehensive about it. Because I've had some bad experiences with psychedelics over the past few years, and I've just kind of been like, maybe that ship has sailed. I doubt it, though. I'm sure it's just something stupid with me. Oh man, but anyways, her Valley accent was spot on. Yeah, I don't think this piece is supposed to do that. It's not supposed to wiggle like a tooth. At least I wouldn't want it to. Let me get the snips, and I'll take out the. You can always tell a Scottish person by the way they roll their R's. Yeah, you know, honestly, I can't verbalize it too well. I could try to emulate it. I feel like I'm going to do a really bad job, though, if I try to, and it may, for one, embarrass me, and two, like, frustrate me as well, because I'll be like, that wasn't close, and now you sound like an ass. It was, I don't know, there's just, there's a certain part to the accent, and I really only can think of females when women speak it, and I'm sure it's just my limited memory right now. I'm sure if I watched a movie where everyone's Scottish, or I went there, or hung out with a bunch of Scots, I'm sure I would open up my my bucket of knowledge on that. But right now, it's a pretty shallow bucket. But man. And then another time I did it with my buddy JB from he's French, and I told him the whole story. I'm like, dude, this is this new thing I'm doing, and I hadn't seen him since I started doing it. So I'm like, I want to hear your American accent, man. And he's like, I don't really have one. And I'm like, yeah, you do, dude. I have an accent when I'm talking and I'm speaking for you. You have to have an accent for when you're speaking from an American standpoint. Oh, I don't really. And he kind of had one, but I don't know if he just wasn't trying hard enough, or I'm the weirdo. But his wasn't that great. I was a little disappointed. Bugger. My American accent sounds like when you call into a company and get greeted by the voice that says, "Hello, thank you for calling. No one is available to take your call. Please hold. Someone will be with you as soon as possible." Something like that. Your patience is important to us. Please hold for the next available representative. Did you know that you can do this all online? That's right. Go to www.we'reoutofdate.com. Still there? We're waiting for your valued moments. One of our customer service associates will be with you shortly. Hello, and thank you for waiting. That's my favorite one. That's a troll. That's a freaking troll. Hello, and thank you for waiting. Our associates will be with you shortly. Because that's all your brain is set to now, is to listen for hello. And they're like, ha ha, we faked you out. You dumb. Yeah, the only reason I sound like that is because there is a few IVR systems I know of that use my voice. Oh, really? That's cool. That's cool, mate. Oh man, this thing is still hot. Man, she's pretty though. Look at that. Oh, so clean. Look at these words here. Words 48V as in Victor, 12,000 RPMs. I don't know what that is in metric, but I think it's a lot. That's a torquey little motor. Yeah, I'm shocked. 6 years ago or so, when I looked for something almost identical to this, it just didn't exist without water cooling. I guess advancements were made, or people found a cheaper way to mine for whatever the hell it's made out of. I don't know. Oh. Okay, so to get this part off, oh god, this is going to be such a nightmare to put back on. Oh. This is the tuning song. There's lots of tributes to tuning on the stream. What the hell's stopping me? Something's preventing my rotation. I thought it was this, but now I don't know. Why am I not turning around? I don't know. I don't think it's anything. Sorry for putting my butt ass in front of the camera. Butt ass. Yeah, that sucks. Pop. That just broke right off. Yeah, I would rather have this made out of a machine piece of ABS, like the rest of this thing, because this isn't that strong. I mean, oops. I know from Pomp Rocks that you can get this to be pretty tough, but either this isn't the toughest material they make, or we've reached that limit, or I don't know. But I don't even like it because the inside isn't solid. It's not a solid piece. There's scaling inside and webbing. Sounds of the tones in the background really bring out Haunted Mansion vibes. Yes. I agree. I concur. Oh wait, I don't want to take this one off, I just want to take this one off. Unless he's gonna give me a whole new one, but we'll cross that bridge later. Can I finger this now? Yeah, well, I mean, this, so before the mounting was made out of ABS, and it was just machined out, like, I mean, that's what this whole CNC is made out of, ABS. They've started adding different stuff, like, you know, this plexiglass is new, but in the end, it's just all, that stupid plastic, but it works fine. I don't have any complaints, but this is the first time I've had something from them that was 3D printed, and I don't think it works. I don't think it's sufficient enough. I also need more damn washers. But I think if it was made out of ABS, it would be strong enough. I don't think I'd have any problems. I agree, aluminum would be better, but it'd probably be more expensive. These pieces have got to cost virtually nothing. He CNCs them with a machine with the same stuff. I mean, it's just self-replicating it at this point. Just looking for that perfect tone. It sounds like, yeah, putting some saw waves through that pulse width modulation. Sure, why not? Sounds cool. You think it's separated at the printer? No, there you go. It's not a solid piece. So I need a solid piece of plastic, you know? If plastic be the material, then let it be one contiguous piece, please. That's a real bummer, though. Stops us, but I think so. I'm pretty sure, and unless something's up at Zen, because I still never got an email back from my question about the vise, but maybe he just doesn't want to answer that question, which is fine. I understand that, but I do. Is that thing stuck in there? Go vacuuming. But yeah, that's not gonna cut it. And from the top too, I saw these seams and I was worried right from the get-go, because I'm like, well, that's not structurally sound, because your tension force is going to be pulling it this way. So it's going to try to separate this right off the bat, or separate here. If you were going to do seams, it would have been smarter to put the seams going parallel with the tension instead of along with it, you know? Like, I don't know enough about 3D printing, so maybe there's something that I don't understand, but these seams, I would want them to go. Like, this is the only seam that I think would hold. Maybe this one, but I still feel like it's shearing it away. But if you were to do something that would compress it, it might work better. I don't know. And then the other casualty from, I don't know. I know, well, this is from yesterday, is this Kool-Aid, or Kalalala. Oh, we're getting hot here on those volumes. Here, let me switch up to the little zoomier lens here. I'm still shocked they could build an entire CNC out of plastic almost. I am used to them being big, massive hunkers of steel that weigh a couple of tons and need a forklift or a crane to move. Yeah. When I first saw this, I wrote them from different email accounts and stuff and tried to obfuscate that I was the same person. because I really didn't believe that it was going to be strong enough. But these aluminum struts make a big difference. But now I wish the rest of this assembly was like that. But yeah. So put it against my hand. Maybe it'll be noticeable, but it's jacked. That part is all asymmetrical. Oh damn! I knew that looked like a bad shot. Oh man, is this camera finally gonna say no más? No más, por favor. Oh, I ordered a new camera last night. I found a good deal. So, we'll do that. Alright, well, yeah, so I gotta buy a new one of these, I guess, too. And I don't know where else to get it then from that guy, so. Yeah, that's totally out of whack. Yeah. And I don't know how it got that way. I really don't understand what caused it, but the bit that was in there was totally crooked and completely screwed. I didn't even understand, like, well, how did that work? Because I would think it would be, working in this weird angle or something, but I'm going to take some pictures of this with my phone so I can see. I'm just gonna. Here, you guys can see my cool picture. Actually, let me focus on the importance of the photo. Man, there's still bits of metal all over my phone. And then this and this. On that email to him. Well, we can go check his site out. I don't even know it's a he. We'll check their site out. Yeah, and I don't know what I did to mess this thing up. I didn't put it in backwards or anything weird. I don't know. But it's took the piss right out of it. I think I put all my cutters. Oh wait, let me put this engraver. Guy over here, just doing a little spring cleaning in the summertime. Oh man, so that camera's gonna have to get fixed too. So let me do a little bit of maintenance here. actually work. All right, there we go. And let me jack myself back into the matrix. All right. What a bugger. Man, I'm really kind of... Whatever. It is what it is. When you have that much power, you can also have that much destruction. Copyright. Yeah, there's the busted part. Destruction! I can't wait to email that guy and go, hey, you're just gonna get the stamped version. That's all I got. Just heat it up and brand it on, except that it's concave, so I don't think it'll work. It'll actually just like, well, I don't know. Drop it on some sand. Okay, so instead of that, let me close some windows out here. No, I don't want to save that. Yeah, this is a perfect screen to go to. Ah, tranquility. So, digging this desktop. Saw a video with this guy. I don't know what it was. It's like you see a picture of someone and you imagine what they sound like, and then you hear them and you're like, oh, that's not what I thought. And I'm not saying it's bad or good. I'm just saying it was, you know, surprising. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I'm just waiting for this desktop to change. They change every couple minutes, and then I'll move on. Is that in the real world? Am I real? Yeah, that is the real life. Or the edge of my green screen. There we go. Oh, well, this is nice too. You know, can't get mad at this. So I'm gonna order this guy too. So we're gonna upgrade that we're gonna upgrade our CNC to one day properly cut something. That's the goal. That's where the bar's at. We're gonna keep upgrading it until it can mill an item like a piece of aluminum or something like that. Oh, hold up. Let me go. I got someone at my door. I think it's just Amazon. Oh, what a bummer. My microphone wasn't on that whole time. I was saying some really funny stuff. And now it's gone. So I got a delivery from Mauser. And I'm like, oh yeah. What the hell was that? Because it was like something I had to back order, and I don't recall what it was. I could look it up, but this is far funner. Oh, sick. It's all polystyrenes. What the fuck uses those? Oh, I think, there's 3. Oh, I think that's for the living VCO. That's definitely for the living VCO. Sweet. Sweet. All right, well. Man, these things are cool, right? Oh, I don't know if they work on the camera there. I always think, like when I first got into the whole synth making, you run in really quickly into polystyrene caps, and you kind of find out that they're not necessarily rare, but they're, well, I guess that is right. They are rare, and they're a bit, I don't know. Sometimes there seems to be like some sort of market with them or something. I don't know what it is. It is undesirable. ZenToolWorks.com. Did I get the remember the website? Oh yeah. Graphite. So those are carving stones. Graphite mold. Yeah, I bought some of these a while back when I first got it, so I had something to mill into. Shoot. Oh, they do. There's the accessories. Does it have any? Hi, Choya Cat. What do you keep hanging out here? You want a close up? I don't want this. These aren't the, Oh, here's some PCV mills. There's some V cutters. Let's see if they have a big V cutter. Set of 10, 30 degree. What's the width, though? $75 for 10. Oh. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. will think about that. Yeah, here's all the... I do need to buy new bits, but I don't want to go through here. Bits and Bits is cheaper. I guess I was just curious. Curiosity got the better of me. So here's what I was talking about. You can see how... Oh, maybe not. ER8 Collet. So I guess I gotta buy one of those now. Damn it. Great, so... Oh, sick. Oh, happy days. Well, just because there's a picture of 10 of them doesn't mean that they're cheap. Oh, those are different sizes. Okay. Looks like Amazon has them. The width, I think it 1/8 to 3.175. I think 3 millimeters is the same as an 1/8, isn't it? $3/32. Yeah, let me go to Amazon. Well, that's good news. At least this isn't some really expensive part. Well, hopefully not. Eighth-inch die. Oh, damn it. Shitty loading. So here's a set for $23. I don't think I could go up to the larger 5 millimeter. Well, maybe. I don't know, that looks pretty fucking big. But that would be better, assuming that the choke is the same. This is a 10-piece. So that's basic. Oh, there's the one I need. That's basically the same thing as this other one here. This 10-piece. Does it have a breakdown of its sizes? Not really. I'm a little less... I'm kind of more... See more product details? Yeah, like what? There's nothing here. Jack holes. Oh, look. Oh, that's ER11. Interesting. Well, yeah, I think I'll go with this. Because if I can, for one, it's marked, which is nice too. And yeah, if I get any weird bits, I can put them in there. I don't have to get the screw-on cap part, so boom. Cool. All right, one thing taken care of. I'm gonna put it over in the... Oh shit. What have you done? Put over there. Oh, this is maybe here. All right. So let's go to Bits and Bits. Let's see what they got. Because I would like to get some bits and some more bits. I think it's bitsandbits.com. Nope. Oh yeah, it is. They just haven't renewed their certificate. It sucks too. It's a bunch of garbage. All right, I would like some 1/8 inch shank. Wow, they make 4 flute end mills? It can't be that big. Two flute square end mill to a ball end mill. Let's check this guy out. Standard reach square end mill. Love it. 2 flute. Are these in millimeters? No, wait, that is way too low to be millimeters. This is inches. God damn it. Well, I do have my chart, kind of. So, I would like an end mill. I want a 2 millimeter end mill. That is 0.08 freedom units. God damn it. Now I gotta get a 0.79. Ah! Maybe that's 0.8. Maybe I'm being a baby. It is! I'm a baby! Alright, cool. Shit, that's awesome. They've got 2 millimeters. Damn, 16 bucks a piece. Yowzas. Alright, let's... I'm gonna put 2 in my cart, because I really... The ones I have are... These guys do... Oh, here, I'm gonna skip this one. These guys do sharpening. So, I don't know, it might be something to think about. Alright, so I needed that. I also need... Oh yeah, what is this material? I didn't even look. They should be carbide. I gotta turn this song down. Cut length 2.3. Shank diameter, tool length 1 1/2. Flat end mill, square milling, pocket groove, center by all center cutting, allowing cutting to rubber spot. Types of materials from wood, including wood, plastic, metal. Yes, but what is it made of? I'm just gonna assume it's carbide. It would say something like HSS or you know, some other letters. Alright. So I also need now .76 milling bit for our V cutter. So let me back up here a little bit more and get out of end mills and get to V cutters. Oh wait, I should have just started from the top. I don't know. V-bit engraving cutters. Yes, I know. Just need a regular 1.5 inch. And what were the degrees before? This was a 30 degree. And it was 0.03 before. So, yeah, they have that. What is it? Does it update this? No, it doesn't. That's fine. So I'd like to get 2 of those. All right. Now, how much would it cost if I were to just get it from Zen? Bits. We'll do InMill. We'll see if he has. I keep saying he. Well, I guess Zen is kind of a male name, maybe. InMill 1 millimeter, 2 flutes. InMill 1/8 inch. Does it mean it's cuts in an 1/8 inch thickness? That's way too big. Oh my god, accessories. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's look at these sets. But those were pretty expensive, as I recall, like $75 for a set of 10, which is a good deal, but not really what we need. So these are 60 degrees, which means they're 30 degrees on each side, which is fine. What is the size? Wait, oh, it's $26. Wait, for a set of 10. Oh, these are this HSF. No, I don't want that at all. 0.1 tip, perfect for small scale. So it's a pack of 10 1.1 millimeter tips. I don't understand. Don't understand at all. Let's see. Here, I'm gonna skip ahead on this track here. All right. Let me see here. I'm gonna take a really quick break, guys. I just need to check on some stuff real quick, and just like really quick, less than the usual time. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for allowing that quick, well, it's probably a little longer than I meant to, but somewhat quick break. Fairly quick break. Quick like a bunny. Ooh. 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 Walls of reality crushing it. Just got to get more light on these things, I guess. I don't know. I should honestly talk to an LD. They probably have nothing going on right now, so they'd be more than happy to like, yeah. Beer? You have beer at your house? I'll tell you how to do your lights for some beer. They probably want money though, but I ain't got no money for them. Money ran out years and years ago during the great money shortage of 2020. During the great Alpha Omega Wars. Oh well. Pardon me, that was gross. So just a reminder to everybody, for this weekend, there's just going to be one performance for Jamtown. Just going to be the one on Saturday, but it's going to be a slightly longer one than usual. We're shooting for at least 6 hours, but we may be able to go a little bit longer. Observer and I have been able to jam. I remember one time it was like literally all day. Like he was about to leave and I was like, oh, well, did you want to have dinner with us? Okay. So he ate dinner and then we just kind of kept going because we got fuel back in the tank and we're like, let's keep